Hey guys, thanks for coming back. As soon as I went live, my computer decided it was going to reboot and it did not give me the option to reboot later. So I just had to just wait for it to do its thing. So I'm really sorry. Um, Thank you for coming back. Kaija, you were first, I believe, anyway. So I'm just going to go ahead and add you onto my list. I hope everyone else gets the alert that I started a new live video. Kaija, I think I'm saying your name right. Are you able to hear me okay? And see my table here? I know, the system updates are so frustrating. I was like, you would wait until right when I go live to do this. Okay, perfect. All right, well, I'm going to add you on. Hopefully other people come on in too. I'm sure they will. I feel like I had a lot of people lining up waiting for a reading. I feel so bad. I think there was people still waiting, like after 10 minutes of me not saying anything, people were still there. So hopefully they switch over to the new stream. If you want to go ahead with your question, I'll go ahead and get yours started. Is the computer freezing up? Like, is it difficult to see the frames itself, or is the computer, because I'm trying to see, like, my webcam usually flows pretty well, but on my end it looks like it's freezing up, which it normally doesn't do that. Hey Luna, I'll add you. I'm sorry everyone. I feel so bad. Oh, you didn't get the notification? You just checked back? Shoot. That sucks. Okay, perfect. Hopefully people check back and see that I started a new live. Hi, Julina. So, I feel awful, but I'm not going to be able to be on for like, because last time I was on for like 6 hours, and I'm going to be able to be on for maybe not even half that long. So what we're going to do is we're going to add 10 names to the free list, and donations will take priority, so if anybody doesn't want to wait, they can donate. So far I have Kaija, Luna, and Julina. Luna Moonstar and Julina. Okay, good. All right, Lavender, I'll add you. We're just going to keep adding names to the list until we get to 10 names. So I have Sunflower, Addie. Oh, I already have Addie. Do I have 2 Addies in here? Natalia. Hey DM, yeah, I'll add you. So I have Kaija, Luna, Julina, Addie, Lavender, Sunflower, Natalia, DM, Kayla, and Kiki. Kiki was in my other live when everything went down on my computer. So I'm gonna add her towards the top of the list. I know that Kiki and Kaija were like the first ones in on that side. Unfortunately, then my system died and I wasn't able to see who else joined in, so I do apologize. So those are my 10 names on the list. Kaija, Luna, Julina, Addie, Lavender, Sunflower, Natalia, DM, Kayla, and Kiki. And those are my 10. So we're just going to stick with that for the free readings for now. If anybody doesn't want to wait and they would like to donate, they can. And you'll skip the line. So we're just going to hang with those first. And again, I'm really sorry my computer failed me. Alright, so Kaija wants to know, the other thing too is since I'm not going to be able to be here like that long tonight, usually I do very in-depth readings, but just so everyone gets a chance to get their question answered, I'm going to do more like a 4-card, 5-card mini reading. I'm just going to go with my intuition to see if any extra cards need to be pulled. But we're going to go a little bit quicker tonight just because I want to try to help as many people as I can. So Kaija wants to know advice for a relationship with YT. Should Kaija walk away? Okay, got it. Advice for Kaija. Should Kaija walk away from relationship with YT? Should Kaija walk away from relationship with YT? Let me just make sure those weren't supposed to be reversed. Reversed or upright. So it said upright. Alright. So we have the 5 of Swords, the 9 of Cups, the Page of Wands, and the 4 of Cups. Someone here is feeling like, because with the 4 of Cups is usually when someone's apathetic about a situation. So they're feeling like disinterested or like not fully happy. Maybe they feel like they're settling a little bit. So the advice here is that you want to feel, what Spirit is saying, you want to feel more like a free spirit. You may want to feel more independent. I'm not sure if you've already been considering like being single, or maybe you just want to be in that single energy. When I see the Page of Wands in this tarot deck as well as the 9 of Cups, it kind of makes me feel like somebody wants to be on their own. There's a lot of like single energy here. So I'm not sure if this is your energy or if this is YT's energy, but someone is feeling like they're not able to be a free spirit, pursue like their passions, or maybe the relationship's not as passionate as it should be or once was. Maybe you're desiring something more, or just like not fully even interested in being in a relationship at all. And you're just looking for more, because the Nine of Cups here, this signifies someone who wants their wishes fulfilled, someone who wants to feel like comfort and happiness and satisfaction within the relationship. So when I see these cards here, it makes me feel like someone feels like they're settling, these two here on the outside, and they want to feel more like the energy here in the middle. So it's making me feel like Spirit is saying to you that if you're feeling like you're settling, if you're feeling like you're not in a super passionate relationship, you don't feel like you can be yourself, you don't feel like you can pursue what it is that you want to pursue, you don't feel the comforts and the luxuries of like a healthy relationship, then maybe it's something to consider walking away from. The Five of Swords is about someone who is in a relationship with someone feeling like you might have like some bickering going on. There could be some arguments happening where both of you want to be right, or you want to have like a clear outcome of a winner in those fights, but really there's no one winning. Even if someone says like something and they feel like they've won, it doesn't have a real like resolution. It doesn't have a real, those arguments don't go anywhere. They're just like bickering and just causing more of a headache within the relationship. The Five of Swords could also signify that you're having a lot of tension when it comes to deciding whether or not you should walk away, you should stay. Maybe you feel tension and like you're struggling and conflicted within yourself about whether or not this is even a relationship that you want. So there's a lot going on here, but like the overall energy, in my opinion, it seems to be that it's more like if you feel like you're settling, maybe this is something to consider walking away from. The Queen of Swords is the overall energy at the bottom of the deck. The Queen of Swords is someone who is, they kind of just want to know the truth about things. They may have gone through a lot of like traumatic things in their life, or like heartbreaks or things like of that nature that makes them feel like they just want to be very blunt and very straightforward and very honest. This is also someone who has a lot of perspective about things. So maybe right now you're going through a time where you're just like really analyzing your life and really deciding, is this something that I want? What kind of future do I want to have? What kind of partner do I want to have? So to me personally, when I ask the question, it doesn't seem like it's a clear yes or no. It definitely feels like it's, what they're saying here is if you feel like you're settling. And this is, yeah, and this is also Swords energy. I think you said you're a Libra. So this is air energy right here. So what it's saying is if you feel like you're settling, if you feel like you're not completely fulfilled in the relationship, if you can't be everything that you want to be in the relationship, and it's not like, I don't have any other word really, just they keep saying fulfilling, fulfilling, fulfilling. If you're not being fulfilled within the relationship, it may be something to consider walking away from. So that's what I have for you, Kaija. Hey, Cheryl. So thanks for coming into this one. I'm sorry about what happened. Cheryl, so you're a little bit late just because you were on the other stream and my computer shut down. So I wasn't able to like tell everybody what's going on. I took the first 10 names that were on the list here. So I'm only doing these, we're going to try to go quickly tonight just because I can't be here for like 3+ hours. So I'm taking the first 10 names for free readings, and then we're going to start the next list if I have time to do that, and we're going to go a little bit quicker. So the list that I have here is Kaija, which I just did. I have Luna, Kiki, Julina, Addie, Lavender, Sunflower, Natalia, DM, and Kayla. So I just want to let you know, those are the only people on my free list right now that I just mentioned. Everyone else is just going to have to hold tight. If you would like to donate, you can. It will put you on the list and you will take priority. over the free list. So if you would like to donate, feel free to do so. But we're just going to do 10 names at a time. So like I said, that's Luna, Kiki, Julina, Addie, Lavender, Sunflower, Natalia, DM, and Kayla. So everyone else that's in the chat right now, if you would like to donate, if you don't want to wait to see if I have time for another free list, you're more than welcome to donate. I think I'm going to go ahead and do it like this from now on, just take 10 names at a time, just because I want to make sure that I can help as many people as I can. So Cheryl, if you can just let them know that we're only taking donations at this time because I already added to my free list, but people can wait to see if I have time to take a second free list. You're welcome, Kaija. Okay, Luna, what's your question? Thanks, Cheryl. I appreciate you. Everyone that's coming in, I have a free list going already. So I'm going to get through that list first and see if I have time to do any more free readings. If you don't want to wait and you like to guarantee a reading, I will go ahead and donate and you will take priority. What you should be aware of from now until the end of 2020. Luna, is there anything specific that you want to know? Is there a category? Is it in regards to career or love, or do you just want messages from spirit about anything? You can just let me know. Thanks, Cheryl. And then after Luna, Kiki, go ahead and get your question prepared. You don't have to post it yet, but you can go ahead and just get it ready. Luna, is it about anything specific? Do you just want messages from spirit? Or do you want to know about love or career? And my chat's a little bit delayed, so if you can just be specific in the chat so I know. Okay, got it. All right, messages from spirit. Messages from spirit. What should Luna Moonstar be aware of from now until the end of the year? What should Luna Moonstar be aware of from now until the end of the year? Ooh. Oh, we had two cards there. Spirit. Okay, so you are awakening your psychic abilities right now. You're a very intuitive person. When the High Priestess comes up, it means that you have a deep inner knowing that you are already tapped into, and you are kind of coming into that right now, like a spiritual side of yourself. You may already even be like watching YouTube videos or watching like other kinds of videos online about the different psychic abilities, maybe even like crystals, tarot, like the holistic, like spiritual approach to things. It's just a lot of like work that you're going to be doing on yourself. The Eight of Pentacles is about someone who's putting in quality work, someone who's putting in just value into what it is that they're doing. And I see a lot of like just individual energy here. I don't really see anyone coming in specifically for you in love. It's possible, maybe if I drew more cards, I'd be able to tell you, but the main message here from Spirit we have is this independent, very fulfilled Nine of Pentacles energy. The Nine of Pentacles is about kind of like this culmination and like self-sufficiency. You're not reliant on anyone else. You're very deep, like independent on yourself. And it's almost like the hard work that you've been putting in up until this point, you're going to start seeing the fruits of your labor. The Ace of Swords is all about communication and in the mind. So it's making me feel like kind of the way this looks, that you have like this light coming down and maybe out, back and forth communication between you and Spirit possibly. You may be opening like your crown chakra a little bit, maybe even your third eye. I'm just seeing a lot of like intuitive, inner knowing things happening here. So because of that, I want to pull a couple of cards from my Work Your Light deck, because it seems like you are a light worker. So I want to see if there's anything else that Spirit has to say to you. You're learning tarot? That's awesome. What do we have here? Your guidance is divinely guided. So Akasha. This deck is very new to me, so I'm just going to go off of my intuitive, what I'm getting from that. I know that the Akasha is like the Akasha records, and I know that has to do with, it's almost like records of our spiritual path, like everyone's like soul, like everything that we've been through, all of our past lives, all of the lessons we've learned a lot, like in life, they say is in the Akasha records. And so when I see Akasha and I see your guidance is divinely guided, it's making me feel like kind of what I said about the High Priestess here, that you are becoming more tapped in to your intuition. You're becoming more tapped into divine and spirit and things of that nature. But I also want to pull up the meaning in the book here, which I don't think I ever do, but I'm feeling a calling to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and see if there's a message in here for you. It's saying Akasha exists in the fifth dimension, so not the third dimension like where we are right now. Fifth dimension is like in like the spiritual realm. And it's the library of souls. All soul contracts, history, gifts, lessons, and more exist here. We each have access to this information of the past, present, and future, and can tap into it any time. While we have free will, there are also points in the timeline of our life that are predestined or pre-planned. I totally believe that. Soul contracts are agreements that were made before incarnating. It could be a company you choose to work for, a relationship you plan to have, or a person you agreed to mentor or help, like before you came into human form here. Whatever it is, know that it's divinely guided and it will not pass you by. So if there's something that you're uncertain about, if you feel like you have a calling, but you're worried it's not meant for you, it's kind of like that mantra. It's like, whatever is meant for me will not pass me by. That's kind of what this card is telling you. It's saying if you're waiting for a sign to proceed in something, this card is it. You are likely living out an important part of your soul's journey. and are exactly where you need to be. This is very exciting indeed. And that actually goes very beautifully here with the tarot reading. It says it's time to call in the support of your helpers, both in the physical realm and the spiritual world. To trust the signs that are coming, take notes of your dreams, take notes of any feelings or visions you receive, for you are tapping into the wisdom of the Akasha, and you are being given the go-ahead to proceed. So as I was kind of picking up intuitively on the tarot reading, you're working something's going on here spiritually for you. So I hope that that kind of helped you. You love that. Oh, you're welcome. So that's a lot of what's going on for you till the end of the year. I'm sure it's going to go past that, but you're really kind of opening that up for yourself. All right, so I have Kiki. You can go ahead with your question. Oh, I love that. You're welcome. So I'm going through the list here. I have a couple people that signed in after I finished or closed, maybe temporarily closed my free list. So I just wanted to let you guys know that you are able to donate if you want to guarantee a spot on the list. I have, it looks like Kayla, Pallavi, forgive me if I don't say these names correctly, JJ, hey JJ, Text Storytelling, Candy Bear Princess, I think that's it. So those of you that came in, those that I just called, you can wait for the free list. I might have time to do another one, but if you want to guarantee a reading, go ahead and donate. Well, I receive good news in the next few days soon. Okay. That's a simple yes or a no. So let's see here. Will Kiki receive good news in the next few days? Will Kiki receive good news in the next few days? Oh, those are like two, and then the page of, it went back into my deck, but that one flipped over in my hand too. The page of cups. So let's see here. So the energy here is that of someone putting a lot of effort into something, a lot of work. So whatever the question is surrounding, whatever it is that you want to know, is likely going to take effort from both parties. If that's more than two people, then a lot, like all the people. Three of Pentacles is about teamwork. It's about coming together to work towards a common goal. The King of Pentacles is someone who manifests what it is they want in their life. They have stability. They have security. The Eight of Pentacles is someone who's putting in a lot of quality work into something. So it's making me feel like there's teamwork here. There's Eight of Pentacles working here. There's someone manifesting here. But the Page of Cups ultimately makes me feel like the answer is likely or favorable. I almost want to say yes, but I also don't like make yes or no predictions. I give you favorable or likely, unlikely, or unfavorable answers, but it seems very favorable. It seems very likely. The Page of Cups actually has to do with receiving a message. So when you say receiving good news and the Page of Cups coming up, it kind of makes me feel, because they're like the messenger of the tarot. So it's making me feel like if you're waiting to receive a message from someone or something like that, that this is very likely to happen. The pigs flying is a time when things that seem impossible are actually possible. So overall, this feels very positive, but I will say it comes with a but, and that is that as long as the people involved are willing to work towards that common goal, this will actually happen for you. So I'm thinking, yes, I'm thinking it seems like I said, I don't know what the question is surrounding, but it seems like we're manifesting here, we're working hard, we're coming together, and we're getting messages coming through. And let's see what my Moonology answer here is. Will Kiki receive good news in the next few days? You are manifesting here. I do see that because we have meditate and contemplate. A lot of times manifesting happens through meditation. It's a new moon, so it means that, you know, here there's possibilities coming up. But it is in Pisces. Pisces is water. It's a like emotion, intuition kind of card. And then we have emotions are running high. So because it's a super moon, it just seems like things are like hyper sensitive, or maybe you're like hyper focused on the outcome of the question that you're waiting. Yeah. So it seems like you're just really putting a lot of effort into this manifestation, especially with the super moon. I rarely ever see this card come out. So I would just say keep meditating, keep working towards that manifestation here. Oh, you're waiting on your Pisces? So this has to do with, wow. So this is the person. Okay. So that makes a little bit more sense. This person may also be like still deciding on what it is that they want to do, but I feel like the energy is very positive here. I feel like with the super moon also as like, it makes me feel like it's a full moon. Usually when you have full moons, things are at a climax. Answers are coming quickly. And then we also have new moon in Pisces, which is about like, to me, I read this as like new emotions. Could also be like new beginnings. It's like the start of something new because it is a new moon. So it's like the beginning stages of the moon cycle. And it's making me feel like with new emotions and things like that, that there's a renewed sense of self. So there may be, if you're feeling like you're hopeful that this person has like sees you with new eyes, if that makes sense. Like sees you with fresh eyes, sees you in the relationship as whatever you guys have had in the past, keep it in the past and start anew. That's kind of like the vibe that I'm getting here. I will say if this represents your Pisces, this does have to do with this person still deciding, still contemplating. But like I said, it does feel very positive. So I hope that answered your question. I would say like if I could give like percentages, I would. But it's definitely more on the favorable and most likely sign about the good news that you want to receive, especially because every single one of these cards are yes cards. Out of yes or no, it's yes. So I hope that helped. Julina, go ahead with your question. You're waiting for them to make a decision on school. Well, we have the Eight of Pentacles, which is about working and putting in the work. So that can also be a very studious kind of card. The Pentacles is someone who wants to fulfill their dreams at some point one day. Or the King of Pentacles, I think I said that. So this is someone who is willing to put in the work. We also have the Teamwork Three of Pentacles card. And then with the Page of Cups, we also have like the possible when it seems like an impossible situation. So, like I said, it does seem very favorable. You're welcome. Love all the hearts, you guys. And thanks for subscribing. I think I've got some people saying that they're new and they just subscribed, so I really appreciate that. I also want to throw out there that I do personal tarot readings as well, so if anybody's interested in like a personal reading, they can email me at lunaaffinity@yahoo.com, and I can give you all the information I have on like pricing and things like that and like what my schedule looks like. And Julina, I hope you heard, but you can go ahead with your question. If Julina isn't here, then we'll go ahead and move to Addie. Oh, Julina, no, I didn't see it. Julina, what does the month? That's what I see. Do you want to know like what's coming towards you for the over the next month? So you want to know what does the month of December hold for you? Julina, you want to know what's going to happen for you in the month of December? Thanks for checking in, DM. I still have you on my list. So, Julina, what I see is what does the month of December for me? So I'm just a little confused by the question. Oh, okay. So you want to know what does the month of December hold for you? Like what's going to happen and what's coming towards you in the month of December? It's okay. I just want to clarify I understand your question. Okay, got it. All right, December general read for Julina. Got it. What's coming towards Julina in December? General read for December. Oh. Addie, if you're still here, you can go ahead and post your question pretty soon, or at least get it ready to go. Oh, that's okay, Julina. I understand. I'm sorry that happened. Whoa! Let's redo that. That was like 4 cards at one time. December general read, Julina. December general read. I'm trying to feel this energy here, so just give me a second. I might have to get more than these 4 cards here, but we'll go ahead and start. So I have the King of Swords. The King of Swords not only represents like communication and truth, and because the swords is about mental and like the mind and communication. It's also the swords, so it could represent the air signs in which is Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. But the swords also represent, when it comes to seasons, winter. So this could just make sure that, you know, like we're on the right track here with like the time frame. The moon is making me feel like there may be some things that are going to be coming to light for you in December. Usually the moon is about illusions and secrets and things being hidden. And I kind of feel like there's going to be some things being brought to light for you, things coming to the surface. Sometimes when I see the moon as well, which it did come to my mind when I drew the card, the moon is about like divine feminine to me personally. I have a lot of like an intrinsic like affinity basically for the moon. So that's why I go by Luna Affinity, because it's very like I'm very drawn to it. So it kind of makes me feel like things are going to be kind of opening up for you in the divine feminine in December. The star is about like wish fulfillment. It's also about spirituality as well. So there could be some things that you've been hoping for a long time that are actually going to start happening for you in December. We also have the Six of Pentacles, and the Six of Pentacles is about the exchange, more so giving to someone, giving to other people, being of service in some way. It doesn't just have to be like monetarily. So I'm not sure if you're working towards something that is of service to other people. Like some people are going to school to be a nurse, or some people are, you know, in a consulting business that helps other people live a healthier life, or, you know, for me, tarot being of service to other people is trying to help people understand things a little bit better and giving more perspective and clarity on the situations that they want to know about. So Six of Pentacles is making me feel like you're working towards being able to be more giving to other people. You'll be in a position where you're able to provide to other people or help other people in some way. It doesn't necessarily need to be just like monetarily, but I'm just feeling like a lot of things are opening up here. You're drawn to the moon too. Yeah, so and you know, like as women, we also, our cycles kind of connect to the moon as well. So you'll notice that like menstrual cycles and things like that, you'll actually like have them around the new moon or like the full moon, and there's actually like a lot of like articles and science behind it all. So it's just like, just as women or like divine feminine, very much like about the moon. And the thing about the moon and at night and things like in divine feminine is about creativity. It's about having all of these ideas and being able to like brainstorm all the things that you want to do. And especially like the star too, it's kind of going along with like that nighttime theme. So it's making me feel like you also may have like some creative inspiration. The star is about having that inspiration, having that hope. Like I said, it's also about wish fulfillment. So there could be some things happening in December that's making you feel like maybe you have more purpose, or like, yeah, basically have more purpose. Anything else for Julina, month of December? Is there something specifically you wanted to know why December? So we also have the Eight of Pentacles, which has to do with putting in the work towards something, putting in quality work. It's not just about like, it's about really working hard towards something that you want to be proud of, something that you want to achieve, or say, you know, feel like accomplished in a way, or feel like successful about what it is that you're working towards. And then we have the Page of Swords, which, again, is kind of like the King of Swords. The Page of Swords is about communication, but it's also about like absorbing things like a sponge, like wanting to be mentally stimulated, maybe like a restless mind. So I just feel like there's something happening in December for you that's like awakening something. It's like bringing something to light. It's giving you, yeah, like a sense of like purpose and fulfillment. There's like something going on here. And I'm feeling called to pull an oracle card, so I'm just going to do that real quick. Julina, December. Julina, December. What's happening for Julina in December? We also have conscious consumer. You have the power to heal, and you have the power to help the world. And it's saying, be conscious about the decisions of what it is that you buy, which may play into the Six of Pentacles, or the products that you consume. And make sure that the services are ethical and environmentally friendly. As a conscious consumer, you choose to invest in fair trade or organic goods, sustainable goods. You live simply, and you purchase only that of which you need. So it's making me feel like this is almost like light worker energy. I'm kind of feeling like a little bit with this card coming up. It's almost making me feel like you just are going to do good for other people. Like I said, be of service. You're trying to be more mindful and set more intention on what it is that basically how you are living and how it's affecting the people, the plants, the animals, the environment around you. Something's being awakened, I think, a bit in December for you. So I hope that that helped. Addie wants a general career reading. Okay. Lavender, go ahead and get your question prepared. Oh, Miss Me, you donated? Natalia, you did not miss your turn. We're still going. All right, so Miss Me, since you donated, we're going to take you after Addie's general reading. If you can tell me how you donated, that would be awesome. So I can just confirm. Was it Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal? Addie would like a general career reading. Addie, general career reading. Whoa, 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 whoa. They are all trying to jump out right now. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Whew. Okay. So Addie, I'm getting the sense that you lost your job, left your job, just didn't have a desire for it anymore. Either that or you're going to feel like you needed this tower moment to have that shakeup because you want to pursue something that you love. So I'm not sure what's going on, but I'm kind of feeling like your career is taking a different direction right now. And the tower usually comes in when we need that push for something. Like I kind of read earlier with the Akasha that basically everyone has free will, but there's like pinpoints on their timeline that are kind of predestined and pre-planned. And it's almost like the tower is saying that if you don't choose to change this career or work towards your purpose, that basically the universe is going to shake it up for you, and they're going to cause this transformation to happen. So there's something that's pivotal that's happening, that's either a swift change that hasn't happened yet, or has happened. I'm not quite sure if this is actually some. I would say maybe it hasn't happened yet. It's possible it has, only because it's like a little bit later in the reading here. But there is something that has happened or is going to happen that is going to cause this transition, this transformation within you when it comes to your career. And that's what the tower is here. A lot of people are scared when they see the tower because they feel like, oh my gosh, like my whole world's going to be flipped upside down and this is scary and I don't want this. I just want to resist the change. But when I see it here especially with the butterflies, it just makes me feel very good about this. So you haven't left the job yet. That's kind of what I was thinking, just because, like I said, it's kind of towards the end of your reading, so it maybe hasn't happened yet. But I feel like deep in your heart, you want to do something that you love, that you want to do something you enjoy, that you go to work every single day loving it, and you don't look forward to just your days off every single day, and then you dread the morning when you have to turn up for your shift. Or maybe you are okay with your job, but you feel like you're settling and you feel like there's something more out there for you. Because we have the Seven of Swords. And the Seven of Swords is when you are not being your true, authentic self, that you're kind of hiding a part of who you are, maybe for the benefit of others, or maybe because you're just in fear of fully expressing yourself, or maybe you're just not exactly sure who you are entirely. But the Seven of Swords is kind of someone who's sneaking away to be their true self. So it's making me feel like there's something that you feel called to do. And with the Ace of Cups here, it's like a new beginning in something that you love. And then we also have and I do want to point out that we are asking about career, but this can also about romantic relationships, like either a renewal of a current relationship you're in, or a new relationship coming in general. But because I specifically asked about career, I'm getting more of the feeling like you're just wanting to do something that gives you more purpose, gives you more of a calling. And then we have Page of Cups, which is about synchronicities, so paying attention to the signs from the universe. Pay attention to numbers. Pay attention to, they say like your angels, give you coins and feathers and things like that. So what it's saying is just, if you feel like you're divinely guided towards something, if you see like that on the TV, like on a commercial, or if you just happen to scroll through it like on Facebook or something and there's an ad for it, or you're driving down the road and you see a billboard, I don't know, just whatever it is, pay attention to the signs from the universe, because these synchronicities are basically stepping stones that are guiding you towards where you're supposed to be. And then also messages coming in that has to do with the Page of Cups, and as well as doing the impossible, things that you feel like, maybe you feel like you can't leave, or maybe you feel like you just aren't, like, you just need the courage to do so. But this is basically telling you, just go ahead and believe that it's possible, that there is something possibly more out there for you. We also have heart's desires. The angels are supporting, guiding, and protecting you as your dreams become reality. So again, that makes me feel like the Ace of Cups, heart's desires. We also have the Tower. Like I said, you're being divinely guided by the universe. We have angels are supporting you. I remember I specifically mentioned angels. So that kind of just confirms what it is that I intuitively picked up here. And then let's see if there's anything else that comes out for you. Oh. And then we have leadership, take charge of the situation. So like you said, you agree. And you said you usually need the push and then you'll do that. So it's possible that maybe they're saying you just need to like take charge of what's going on with your career. Like if you really feel like there's something else that you should be doing, it's kind of like another sign. All right, Addie, I don't think there's anything else coming out for you. So that's pretty much what I have, and I hope that that answered your question. Miss me, I don't have a donation in my PayPal. And I didn't get an alert on my phone either. Do you want me to send you the link to make sure that you donated to the right one? You're welcome, Addie. So I'm not sure what happened with that donation, but it didn't come through. So I went ahead and sent you the link if you want to try again. And then let me know what the initials are when they come through, but I don't have any activity on my account since I went live last week. Lavender, if you want to go ahead and post your question. Yeah, that's right. But what I'm saying is the donation didn't come through. My donations come through right away. So I just don't see it. I mean, I can log out and log back in and see. Let me log back in. I've refreshed and logged in. Yeah, there's nothing from this week. There's nothing from tonight on that specific account. Lavender, are you still here? Empress Daisy, there's no line for donations right now. I'm working on the free list at the moment. I think that Miss Me's trying to figure out the donation situation just because she was trying to donate, but it didn't go through. So if she's still trying to figure that out, or maybe it's him, I'll have to take that person first. But like I said, there's no one on the donation list at the moment. Okay. How does R feel towards me before and after I gave him his card a couple of days ago? Okay, so Lavender Princess, what was R's energy before Lavender gave R the card? What was R's energy for Lavender before Lavender gave R the card? What is R's energy now that Lavender gave R the card? What is the energy R has now towards Lavender since giving him the card? What is the energy R has towards Lavender now that Lavender gave R the card? What is the current energy? Whew. I feel like R feels more positive since receiving the card. Like maybe more hopeful or like more possibilities about the relationship. Um, Empress, Daisy. Sorry, I'm just adding to my list here. So before the card, we have the Ten of Pentacles. So I feel like this is somebody, and honestly, this may still be the energy now, but this person was feeling like they possibly maybe wanted to walk away from the idea of a relationship or a happy home or a family or something like that. The Ten of Pentacles is kind of making me feel like, because with the Ten of Pentacles we have here, this is someone who feels established within the relationship or within the family. And the Ten of Swords is someone who feels very heavy, very like weighed down, possibly even defeated and betrayed, and feeling kind of like a loss, like things are coming to an end. So it's a possibility that maybe before you gave the card, R was feeling like maybe the chapter was closed for the two of you. But after receiving the card, there's more hopefulness because we have the Strength, we have the World, we have Justice, and we have Queen of Cups. This may be you here wanting to have more love in your life, but at the same time, I ask the question, how does R feel towards Lavender Princess since receiving the card? And it seems like this person has more love in their heart, more compassion in their heart towards the situation with you. The Queen of Cups is someone who feels more calm, not as like in a crisis, chaotic mode, or they're like more calm about the situation. They feel more compassionate and maybe even more loving feelings, feeling more at balance. I feel like this is also are receiving the card and understanding the truth. So part of me kind of feels like you may have expressed how you feel towards R in a more honest, open way within the card. I'm not quite sure, but Justice here is about truth and honesty and having that balance in all things, but about the relationship as well between the two of you. So I feel like they feel more. I feel like it was well received. I feel like this person is happy to know how you feel, was happy to have received the card. We also have Strength. And Strength is about having the courage to overcome like any kind of fears. So it's possible that maybe he's seeing things in like a new light and having like more courage about the situation. Strength is also about having like a soft, gentle approach and a soft, gentle influence. So this may have been your energy as well when giving the card. Maybe you didn't have like high, like super high expectations on the outcome, but you just wanted to express how you feel. And this, like I said, has been very well received. And we also have the World, and the World indicates success. It indicates completion. It indicates, sometimes it indicates travel, so I always like to throw that out there, but I feel like overall it's more like accomplishment. It's more like this person, the energy towards you feels more, like I said, just hopeful. That's just the word that keeps coming to mind. So, like I said, maybe this person was ready to close the chapter on the relationship, but maybe now they're a little bit more open to it. Lavender, how did you feel in the beginning? What do you mean? We have choose love. You always have a choice. Make yours with love. So this is kind of making me feel like maybe R is contemplating. You didn't make the card out to you, but you did make it out to our son, even though he is 2, and he was with him when I got the card. Oh, I see what you mean. So you're saying that it's very obvious that like you're the one that got the card for this person. So either way, they appreciated the sentiment. Either way, it made them feel more hopeful and more open. Even if it maybe, okay, so if you didn't express how you feel verbally, you weren't completely like honest and truthful about that specifically, what this card is saying is that your message was received, that the token of appreciation that you presented to the gesture, with that within itself told this person what they needed to know, that they felt like this was a very honest and truthful approach. That, like you said, maybe the card was from your son, but you felt nervous when you were giving him the card, but when I gave it to him, he was extremely happy and was hoping that I was going to say Happy Father's Day to him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I definitely feel like this person, so I feel like he maybe read between the lines. So maybe you didn't like put everything in there, but by you giving the card, you were being truthful. You were being honest, and that was well received. And reading in between the lines, he knew what that meant coming from you. Does that make sense? Right. No, I understand what you're saying about the card. But what I'm saying is the gesture within itself was honest and truthful. The gesture within itself, he was able to read between the lines and understand that you appreciate him. And maybe that was just something that he's been wanting for a long time. Because the energy here is more hopeful. We also, like I said, have choose love. It says you always have the choice, make yours with love. So maybe he's just, maybe instead of closing the chapter, he's thinking twice about things. Maybe he's considering, not that the card was like going to fix all the problems, but all I can say is hopeful and open. It's like all the messages I keep receiving is just more hopeful and more open. Let's see if there's anything else that comes out for you. So I definitely feel like it was well received. Oh, here we go. Honesty is essential. Speak with love and truth. So here's more about that open and honest communication. So maybe this is just another nudge from Spirit that when you feel intuitively that you want to maybe approach the situation again, to be honest and truthful about the situation. So what I'm saying is maybe right now you don't feel like you're ready to approach him about your relationship, but just follow your intuition. And at that time, Spirit is saying, make sure that you're honest about it. You're truthful about it. Overall, I do feel like he was happy to have received this card from you. It kind of made him see you in a new light a little bit. And it probably helped, too, that you weren't expecting any kind of outcome. Yeah, because I felt like it was more meaningful to get him a card than just telling him Happy Father's Day over text message. Yeah, absolutely. It's like that gesture. That gesture was meaningful. And that's kind of where I was going with the Justice card. It would, even if you didn't say it with your words, you said it with your actions. That's probably the most honest that you've been about how you feel, in a while. All right, Miss Me, we'll go ahead and do yours since you were the first donation. I know that you were having trouble trying to get it through to me. And then Empress Daisy, you are next. And then we'll go back to our free list unless I get more donations. Miss Me wants a general love reading. So do you want to know what's coming towards you in love through the end of 2020, Miss Me? Yeah, and that's why I said go with your intuition, like the Queen of Cups. Go with your intuition on that about when you want to be honest and truthful. Go with like your gut on the situation when you feel like the timing is right. But they are saying that when you do have that opportunity to make sure that you're coming from a place of love, honesty, and truth. All right, what's coming towards Miss Me in love through the end of the year? What's coming towards Miss Me in love towards the end of the year? What's coming towards Miss Me in love through the end of the year? You're welcome, Lavender. What's coming towards Miss Me in love to the end of the year? Okay, so Miss Me, I feel like when it comes to love and it comes to relationships, it kind of weighs heavy on you. You probably are just looking for like that relationship that you desire to have. The Nine of Swords is someone who has a lot of like possibly anxiety about a situation, worry about a situation. Basically, like they're very in their head. They have a lot going on mentally, and it kind of can like, they say keep them up at night, but to me it kind of feels like it could just weigh heavy on your mind really at any point of the day, and maybe you wonder like, you know, about luck in love basically. But we do have the wheel here, and the wheel is signifying that you will have luck, that you will have fortune. The wheel is about like life cycles, karmic cycles, and when things are taking a turning point in your life. So I feel like things are going to start looking up, but there comes with a but with that, because I feel like whatever it is that you've been through, all of the hurt or pain of the past, whether that's in relationships or it's just within your life, it's caused you to be a little bit guarded. It's caused you to maybe close yourself off. That's kind of what I'm having, is like the Three of Pentacles and the Nine of Wands is making me feel like you're very closed off. And maybe it's not intentional, but there's maybe cynical in a way, or skeptical, or like you just maybe aren't entirely sure if, you know, you're going to meet that person that you want, or you're going to have that relationship that you want. And with the Ten of Swords, it's making me feel like in order to have this Wheel of Fortune, you want to release some of that heaviness. The Ten of Swords usually is depicted as someone who has 10 swords in their back. They feel defeated. They feel like maybe even betrayed or backstabbed in a way. And the Ten of Swords to me here is telling me that you've got to release those swords. Like, pull them out of your back, release them, and let them fly away. Because maybe it's possible that the mentality behind the situation is causing restrictions. We have, because of the Nine of Wands is someone who's very strong, very resilient. They've been through a lot, and like I said, it might not be intentional, but you have the guard up. But I want you to know that with the Nine of Wands, you are a strong person. The Nine of Wands also signifies that you're almost at that finish line, like you're almost there. It's just that it's asking you to persevere, push like a little bit more, and just release from whatever it is that's causing this heaviness for you. Let it go. Absolve yourself from that, and you will have like this luck, because there is a turning point that's happening for you, either before or by the end of the year when it comes to love. It may even be someone from your past that you have to let go of. Traumas from the past, relationships from the past, that kind of like baggage, that heaviness, so that you don't carry that forward into your future relationships. Because the dynamics that we have with ourselves, the things that we hold on to, it flows into the dynamics that we have in other relationships in our life. And we want to make sure that we don't carry that into future relationships. We understand the karmic patterns, we learn from those lessons, and we let go, and we forgive ourselves, and we forgive the past. The Six of Cups also indicates when you're like reminiscing about the past, you're thinking a lot about the past, or maybe you're like nostalgic for how things used to be. It's usually in a positive way, but it could just be that you're really thinking about all the things that have happened in your life up until now. The Six of Cups in a love reading can also signify that someone from your past is coming into your life. So that doesn't necessarily mean it's an ex, but it could be someone that you used to know or someone that you've known before. So that also is a possibility that I wanted to mention. Anything else for Miss Me? Whoa. Okay. Yeah, this is more of like that 10 of Swords energy here. Feeling kind of empty, feeling kind of isolated and alone. So I'm wondering if that's how you feel when it comes to love. That's what the Five of Coins is, kind of just being like left out in the cold. Maybe by someone that you love and care about, or it could just mean that you feel like maybe you don't have, maybe it's not someone that you have, maybe it's just you feel alone and you feel like, am I going to find that person that I want? And then the Queen of Staves indicates someone of passion, someone of creativity. It's actually the Queen of Wands. So this is someone who's like a social butterfly. They kind of light up the room. It can also be fire energy, so it could be Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries. That may indicate who you are. But it's kind of making me feel like if you are able to pull yourself out of this energy when it comes to love, that your luck is going to turn around, that you have luck on your side, that you are at the right point of your place, right place in your life, and that everything that you've been through is leading you into the next chapter when it comes to love. That you are going to be this Queen of Staves. You're going to have passion. You're going to have creativity. You're going to be just like this very warm, determined person, and you're raising your vibration up so that way the person that you want to come into your life is right there at that same vibration. You can have that healthy relationship. So it's hard to say if this new love is coming in before the end of the year, but I feel you're going to feel a release. I feel like you're going to not let this weigh you down anymore, and you're going to maybe knock some of those barriers down, and you're going to kind of come into your own. And that way you're going to be ready to go for when someone does come into your life. But I feel like it's a lot of maybe some self-work, things that you kind of have to work on right now, that maybe you're holding on to. Yeah, overthinking. Like that Nine of Swords. But I love this card. Like I said, the Wheel of Fortune is about luck, good luck. It's about good fortune. So I feel like we're on the positive path here. So it's hard to say if it's someone coming in before the end of the year. If it is, it may be someone from your past that you've known before. But I think right now what Spirit is trying to say is it's a time to kind of go inside yourself, introspection, reflection, just letting go of things that are toxic to you that's kind of holding you back from believing that you can have that relationship. So I hope that helped. Aishwarya, you said that you donated on PayPal? Okay. I do have one person on the donation list ahead of you. And then you'll be next. On the free list, I just want to go over it really quickly. After my donations, I have Sunflower, Natalia, DM, and Kayla. So you're still on the list. I'm just getting these donations done. Empress Daisy, if you want to go ahead and post your question. Miss Me, I hope that that helped you. Hi, Dr. Victor. Hi, Red Moon. I'm not sure if I said hi to you yet. I'm trying to keep up with the chat here. I think my camera is about to go out because someone was trying to call me, so bear with me for a second here. I use my cell phone as a webcam, so if I get calls or anything like that, it messes things up. But I should be back now. Empress Daisy, what should you do for your birthday next month? Okay, that's fun. Let's see. So, are you a Cancer or Leo? Okay, so what should Empress Daisy do for her birthday next month? What should Empress Daisy do for her birthday next month? Ooh. Like, keep having like a chunk of cards trying to come out at once. Sometimes that means I have to reshuffle, so give me 1 second here. Alright. What should Empress Daisy do for her birthday next month? All right, if you have the ability to travel where you are, it's looking like they're saying travel. We've got the moon here. So I'm getting like a couple different things with the moon. So this could mean, because this is someone in the water, this could mean like taking a trip to the beach. Or it could just mean doing something like a party or something that you would normally do at night, like something festive at night. We have the Page of Pentacles, which means that they want you to not go crazy, but like spend some money on yourself, do some self-care, like basically buy yourself something or something like that. But with the Ten of Wands, it makes me feel like someone's traveling somewhere or going somewhere for their birthday. Like I said, the moon could be either like a party at night, going out, you know, I don't know, for some reason dancing is like coming up in my mind, but like going out, like drinking or partying with your friends in the evening time. But I'm getting like a lot of beach vibes here. So maybe like a day trip to the beach. We also have the Hierophant, which is about like how you identify. So it's in a kind of like how you identify with a group. So it's making me feel like maybe if you just want to win the lotto and go, you want to go to Egypt for your birthday. So that's kind of crazy because this is like a pyramid shape, right? You want to go to Egypt for your birthday? You wish you could just win the lotto and go. The Egypt tour has a beach. Wow. Now, it's making me feel like this is something you'd want to do with friends because the Hierophant has to do with like how you identify with a group of people. So it's making me feel like it's something that you wouldn't want to do by yourself. I mean, there is a lot of individual, one person per card kind of energy here. But at the same time, it's making me feel like with the Hierophant that it may be something that either you want to do with a group of people or maybe like there's a pulling to Egypt because the Hierophant has to do with like, it can also have to do with like spirituality. Like I said, how you identify, your beliefs, your values. So maybe you feel a calling to Egypt specifically for maybe some type of like internal calling, like an inner calling that maybe you're not fully aware of, or maybe you are. I know that a lot of people that are spiritual, they have like a draw to like a magnetism toward Egypt just because there's like ancient knowledge and like sacred, there's something sacred about Egypt. So it's a possibility that that may be what they're saying to do, but I don't know if that's something that you can afford. But maybe this is the push to travel and go somewhere. And like I said, that's kind of crazy. As soon as you said Egypt, this kind of looks like, granted, it's not like as wide, but it's like got that pyramid shape. Is someone extremely happy about this? And then we also have justice, which is basically a calling to yourself to just be true about what it is that you want. Because I think that you kind of already know what you want to do. You almost are looking for like the encouragement from spirit in a way to kind of say, hey, go ahead and do it. Yeah, I don't have any friends to really go with, so I was planning on going by myself with a tour group. So this could be the group of people that you identify with. If it's a tour group, it could be someone who, or a group of people that have a similar interest as you. Does that make sense? I feel like that wasn't for you because I didn't ask the question before. It just kind of flew out, so we're just going to shuffle. I'm going to ask the question. You've been drawn to Egypt since you were a child. What should Empress Daisy do for her birthday next month? What should Empress Daisy do for her birthday next month? So it keeps saying that you're gonna like receive money, or like there's a way for you to like receive the funds that you want to make this trip happen. Raise or promotion, the way I see it is it could be a raise or a promotion at a job, but what I mean is like when I take what resonates from this card is that you may be receiving extra money that you weren't expecting to receive. There's some kind of abundance coming your way. Like maybe you're going to be gifted the money. Maybe it's going to kind of, like for example, one time I got a insurance refund check over like $1,000 I was not expecting to get at all. Like I didn't even know that was a thing. It was 3 years later after like everything had happened, and it just came in the mail and I was shocked. So it's just like be open to receiving that someone may gift you the money. Or it can kind of come in a way that you're not expecting. Or if you're currently working, you could get a raise or promotion and feel like, hey, I deserve to go on this trip. But basically, it's saying this is a result of your positive focus, willingness to take action based on your divine guidance. And then we also have it is safe for you to receive. The more you allow yourself to receive, the more resources you'll have available to share with others. Open your arms to receive and be a conduit for good coming to you through you, and it blesses the world. So it's making me feel like you're going to find a way to make this happen. And even if it can't be next month, you know it's still going to be your birthday trip. But it's making me feel like you're going to find a way to make this dream happen. That the money is going to come to you one way or the other. Yeah, so like if you're not able to, like I said, if you're not able to go, right away, it'll still be your birthday trip. You know what I mean? Even if you have to wait a little bit. It's unfortunate that the corona is kind of stopping things from happening for people. But I hope that helped. Aishwarya, go ahead with your question. Shan, Mona, if you could just let me know which one you made the payment to, just so I can confirm. And thank you, everyone, for all the donations. You're dancing around the room. Oh, I'm so happy. The thing about tarot is it's all about free will. You know what I mean? If you want it, you can make it happen. And they're saying to keep holding on to that dream that you want to go. You're welcome. Okay. How does Molly really feel about Aishwarya? How does Molly really feel about Aishwarya? How does Molly really feel about Aishwarya? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shan, Mona, there is a list for donations. Donations, like I said, take priority since you donated. You're going to be my next reading. So when it comes to Molly, there's a lot of energy here that's like passionate, creative, chemistry. Like with this Eight of Wands and this Ace of Wands, it's making me feel like it's like this fiery energy. Now, it can always go vice versa, but typically when I ask how this person feels about you, that I like to just stick with that specific question. So I feel like it's possible because the Eight of Wands is about speed, fast movement, change, kind of things coming in for you. So it's possible that maybe your relationship is going to take a fast turn. Maybe it's going to change from what it is now and transform into something else very quickly. We have the Chariot, which is something very about forward movement. We have forward movement here with the Ace of Wands and the Chariot. I feel like something's going to happen between the two of you. It's going to happen very quickly. And we have, with the Chariot, we have control, we have stability, we have like a determination for possibly the relationship if you're asking about like a romantic relationship. And this is also something that symbolizes victory, being like victorious in the situation. We have Ace of Wands, which is like a new spark. So it kind of reminds me of like new relationships when you don't 100% know everything about each other. You guys still get butterflies. It's like all this new stuff happening. So it's making me feel like the spark of a new relationship. But with the Two of Wands, there's a decision that needs to be made, like for this all to kind of transpire and to happen. The Two of Wands is when someone's making a decision between two things, and they're trying to like plan for the future and decide like how they're going to move forward. But this still indicates progress. It still indicates forward movement. It still indicates someone just making that decision to step forward into the relationship. So as far as how Molly feels about you, I feel like she's considering something more with you. I feel like with this Two of Wands, there's like discovery, there's forward movement, progress. The Chariot's forward movement. Eight of Wands is forward movement, speed, things happening very quickly. Almost like just like a passionate, like chemistry between the two of you. There's nothing like super, super developed here that I'm seeing like, it's just very new. It just feels very new. That's all I can keep saying. Oh, she's a Cancer, really? That's funny. Well, it's funny that you say that because when I ask about how Molly feels about you, it's making me feel like maybe once you move on, once you make that decision, maybe those feelings are going to change. Maybe they're going to be like, oh no, this person's leaving my life and I don't want that. But whatever is happening is forward movement, progress, that kind of thing. But I wouldn't say this person doesn't have feelings for you or like isn't considering anything about their relationship because, like I said, there's a lot of fiery energy here as well. She's your best friend. How does Molly feel? Sure. Maybe that could be why there's like this Two of Wands here. It's possibility that maybe like it's hard to step into that. You don't want to lose that friendship kind of thing. Definitely looks to you as someone stable in her life. you know, the King of Wands, which you might know already just because you seemed familiar, is someone who's very like, kind of like alpha male, very strong. It could be Leo, Aries, Sagittarius as well, like a leader. So it's possible that she looks to you as someone who's just very like stable in her life, doesn't want to like lose that, you know, with a relationship. I'm not sure if you guys have pursued, yeah, that might be you. I'm not sure if that's, you know, something that you guys have pursued before, something like more romantic. I'm not quite sure. And if that's kind of where you're going with this, that may be why Molly is possibly holding back a little bit, not wanting to lose that. And the Five of Cups is about loss. It's about focusing on the things that you've lost. Her girlfriend is an Aries. Yeah, so this is like, I mean, it could be female too. To me, I see it as divine masculine, but at the same time, no matter what your gender is, you can have divine masculine or feminine traits. So it's a possibility. With the Five of Cups, it's about loss, regret, disappointment. So it could be that maybe she senses that you're moving on and she feels this loss, or maybe she just doesn't want to lose you as a friend. So it's really, this is like a difficult reading, man. It's almost like she hasn't made up her mind, and it's like hard to get the energy here. This could be also the loss that she'll feel if you do move forward, if you do make that decision to move forward. How does Molly feel about you? Ten of Cups. I honestly feel very strongly that Molly sees something with you, or a possibility with you at some point. I mean, I don't want to say you're like a plan B or a fallback or whatever, but I feel like she doesn't feel like you are someone who's just never going to, like, just going to leave her life. I feel like there's a strong connection here. And I almost feel like she's maybe thinking, oh, if it doesn't work out with this person, this is who I might want to be with. But you know, it's kind of hard when you're in a relationship with someone. It's kind of hard to also put a lot of your focus on another person. And this is what she doesn't want to feel like. She doesn't want to feel that loss, that regret, or anything like that. But the Ten of Cups is when you're feeling happy and in alignment with someone else. And, you know, this could be friendship, but this could also be like relationship as well. I just strongly feel like she doesn't want to lose you, that she may see a future for you guys together, but she's with someone else. But she does see that there's this chemistry here, but maybe just too scared to like do anything about it because of not wanting to lose you and lose this relationship. So rather just keep it how it is than change it. But at the same time, I think that she knows if she doesn't make a decision and you actually move forward to not be in her life, then maybe she's going to come to like maybe regret the decision that she made. But it's a possibility here with the Eight of Wands that something is going to happen between the two of you very quickly. Like you said, it may be just you making the decision that you don't want to keep on with this any longer. There's definite chemistry here. There's definite, like, caring about this other person. There's definitely, like, I don't know. I would say with the 10 of Cups, she does care. I feel like she doesn't want to lose you. I feel like she's just worried about that. Any advice for Ashtarya? It's telling me to shuffle. Any advice for Ashtarya regarding Molly? Any advice regarding Molly? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We have 3 cards here. This one, they're telling me this is not the card, but we have these 2, but they're also saying shuffle again. So give me 1 second. I think one, yep, I knew another one was coming out. Okay, so we have true love. This love is once in a lifetime. So take with that what you will, whether that's romantic or that's platonic. But there is something special about your connection. Slow down, pause, and allow things to unfold. So maybe you're a little bit hasty about making a decision, about that fast forward movement kind of thing. And they're saying the advice here is to slow down a bit. Really just make sure that this is something that you'd want to do, because maybe things are going to unfold differently than what you are expecting. And maybe if you rush into a decision right away. And then we also have embrace your emotions, allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. So it's saying validate how you feel. So with these 3 cards, what I'm getting is the advice is just with slow down, just make sure if you do make this decision, this is absolutely something you are certain about that you want to do, and you're not letting like anything else influence. You're not rushing into something that, you know, it's saying pause and allow things to unfold. So it's making me think is like there's a possibility that this could go a different way than maybe you're anticipating or you're expecting. But at the same time, they're saying to validate your emotions and allow your feelings to surface and be accepted. So it's saying don't suppress how you feel about the situation. So I kind of feel like I said, something's going to happen, but I think they just want to make sure that you aren't too hasty. That's like the most general way I can put it, just because of how strongly you feel about the situation. That's a shame. I feel like our friendship has become toxic now, and it's time to move on. I do feel like she's been a major part of my life. It's time to move on. Yeah, you're very hasty. Okay. So I don't feel like this is saying you're making the wrong decision by slow down. I think it's just saying make sure that you are sure that this is something that you'd want to do. But I do strongly feel like she's going to feel that loss. Maybe she's already feeling it. Maybe she's already feeling that separation from you. You know, and with the Ace of Wands here, this could also signify like new beginnings as well. But I just feel like you guys had such a strong bond with these wand energy here. I just feel like you guys really had something. Like you said, it's a shame. But, you know, if your mind is already made up, it's made up. But they just want to make sure that you're absolutely sure, and at the same time know that your feelings you need to embrace, and that they are validated, and to accept those. And you never know. I mean, you never know what the future is going to hold, but I feel sad for you. I feel kind of like heartbroken about the situation. Like there was so much potential, you know, and it's a shame, like you said. But I definitely feel like she's considered you like as a something more. Or maybe if it wasn't romantically something more, I definitely see the best friend vibe happening here with these cards. So how is she feeling about you? Overall, I feel like she's going to feel the loss. That if you do walk away from the friendship, that it's going to hit pretty hard probably for the both of you. Even if she doesn't show it, you're going to be a noticeable absence. Let's just put it that way. You probably already are. All right, Shan, Mona, you can go ahead and ask your 2 questions. Thanks, everybody, for subscribing. Thank you for the donations. Everybody on my free list, I haven't forgotten about you. Hi, Maribel. Hi, Aniri. Anyone who is coming in right now, our free list is closed, but we are still taking donations, probably not much longer. So if you wanted to donate and guarantee a reading, you might want to go ahead and donate now, because I do have like 4 other names left on my list for my free list that I have. So if anybody that's in here right now would like to donate and guarantee a reading, go ahead and donate and let me know in the chat that you did that. You're welcome. Okay. So, Shan, I do want to let you know that when it comes to future predictions, which you may have been in here before, but what I like to tell people is that the future is fluid. So when it comes to making predictions about the future, whenever I ask the question, they're going to give me the outcome surrounding the current or thinking or the decisions that they've currently made. The result that I get is just determined using that. So when it comes to questions about the future, it's important to keep in mind that the tarot is only going to tap into that current energy and go with the trajectory of that to determine the outcome. I hope that that makes a little bit of sense. So when I ask, when will Mike propose to your friend Tan? That is, have they thought about it? Or have they already made the decision? Have they thought about this is someone I want to propose to kind of thing? So it's kind of hard to predict these things if a decision hasn't been made because free will overrides those things. I also give answers like favorable or unfavorable or likely or unlikely because, like I said, free will can override any outcomes that I provide. But when I ask the question, I can definitely give you as much information as I can, depending on the current energy surrounding your question. All right, so Paula Shika Tandon. So when my other live messed up because my whole entire computer rebooted, Cheryl was like adding people, but I wasn't even there. Like I wasn't even on the live. I literally went live and then my computer shut down. So I didn't see but maybe 2 people that logged in before everything went blank, and I had to start a brand new live. So unfortunately, unless you were here like towards the beginning of this stream, I didn't get your name on the free list, and I already closed everything down because my computer messed up. And I know that that's crappy, and I know that that's not fair, but I'm only one person, and unfortunately I don't have like all the time. I'm trying to do as much as I can. So I had to go, in order to be fair, due to what happened and the way that my computer shut down on me, I had to go off of a list that started within this live chat. So unfortunately, you aren't on the list. Like I said, I am still taking donations, so if you wanted to donate to guarantee a reading tonight, you can. That's probably going to close soon as well. I'm really sorry that happened. That was completely out of my control. There wasn't even an option to like shut the computer down like at a different time. They just basically were like, we're rebooting you and you don't have an option. So I missed out on that other live like completely entirely. DM, we're still on the donation list. So far, this person donated twice. They have 2 different questions. Unless someone else donates, we're back to the free list after this. All right, Shan, so has Mike made the decision to marry Tan? Has Mike made the decision to marry Shan's friend Tan? Has Mike made the decision? Well, like 20 cards just popped out. Has Mike made the decision to marry Tan? Has Mike made the decision to marry Tan? All right, so initially I want to say yes. Overall, I want to say very favorable, very likely he has made the decision that this is someone he wants to marry. The only card that concerns me in the least, which has multiple meanings, is the Three of Cups. The Three of Cups can indicate celebrations, coming together within the community. So this could signify like, people, at the wedding celebrating or celebrating the engagement or something along those lines. This card also has another meaning to it, which could mean third-party relations. It could mean that maybe if he's not interested in someone else, that he may be thinking that there's someone else out there for him. Overall, though, that's not the energy I'm getting, but I do have to make sure that I mention that about the Three of Cups, because every time I see the Three of Cups, I think it's a possibility for a third party involvement in the relationship. Now, the Three of Cups can mean third party romantic. It could mean a third party influencing his decision, like family or friends or something like that. But because when the card flipped over, it flipped over like this, over this card, it made me feel like, again, this is someone feeling appreciated, someone feeling recognized, publicly celebrated. And then this card came out, and of course, this is about celebrations as well. And the Six of Wands is like when someone feels like very much appreciated and they are feeling like victorious and like there's progress moving forward. They're feeling confident. So, I mean, in a way, this could be that recognition that once she gets engaged, this is how she feels, and there is that celebration there. I also see the Empress here as someone who's like a goddess energy, very fertile, very beautiful. So I'm kind of like thinking like, oh, this could be someone who's getting married or someone who's starting a family. This is about like growth and moving forward as well. And the Knight of Pentacles, when I see this card, also moving forward. I just feel like if there's going to be a proposal, it could have been something that maybe is going to be a while before it happens, or they've been together for a very long time and he's just really taking his time with it, because the Knight of Pentacles itself is a very slow moving energy. They want to make sure that they're making the right decision. They're very methodical in their approach, and they don't want to make the wrong decision. So it may just take this person, Mike, a little bit longer than the average person, I guess you could say, to make a decision whether they're going to marry another person or not, or marry Tan or not. But this is like very much divine feminine energy. So I think that if Tan and Mike have been together for a very long time, that the proposal could happen soon, especially with the fiery climax approaching and the luck is on your side. But if they haven't been together very long, I just want to throw out the Knight of Pentacles as a very slow-moving energy, so they're not quick to make these decisions. Overall, though, I do feel like this is a very positive, with luck on your side. A fiery climax approaches, meaning like a passionate climax. It could be with the Aries. It also means like answers are coming soon when you're in a full moon. And just the overall energy here that I'm getting up above with like the celebrations, feeling celebrated, getting public recognitions. And then this card kind of almost looks like she's doing her hair, like she's getting ready for something. So I've never really seen that with this card, but my intuition's telling me it could be like her preparing like for a wedding or something like that. Yeah, I just want to throw that out about the Three of Cups, only because I see the fiery climax in the Three of Cups here, that sometimes this means conflict with someone else. So I don't want to say that he's like, involved with someone else or like having romantic feelings for someone else. It could just mean that there's a third party influence on his decision to propose. But I always have to mention that. But if it's not like a conflict or a struggle or anything, the fiery climax could just mean that answers are coming soon, and it's going to be a very passionate energy, especially with luck on your side. So the vibes that I'm getting is very favorable that he made the decision to marry Tan. Yeah, they've been together for a long time. I mean, I'm feeling like it could happen soon. He could propose soon. It's very possible. With the fiery climax approaching. Especially, like you said, if they've been together for a long time, then it could happen soon. So that's what I have for that question. It seems like very likely that it's going to happen and that he's already made the decision. And then, like I said, with the Empress, that's like, it could be divine feminine, but it's also almost to me look like someone getting ready for like some kind of event. Someone very beautiful, full of growth for the relationship and abundance coming in. And then Shan wants to also know, what can I do to help reconcile romantically with SB? What can she do? What can Shan do to help reconcile romantically with SB? What can Shan do to help reconcile romantically with SB? So whenever I see the 10 of staves, I see blockages. I see like someone putting up a wall. I see this a lot with the 9 of wands as well, or like the 9 of staves as well. But I see with this specific tarot, I see that here, that I feel like maybe removing some of those blockages, like there's like a wall built up, maybe some type of like protection barrier, maybe of your emotions that you just don't want to get hurt again. And so it's kind of having to like let your guard down a little bit. The 10 of staves is also about carrying a heavy burden or a heavy load, or like feeling like maybe all the weight is on your shoulders. The 8 of arrows is like self-imposed restriction. It could be like there's a lot going on in your head. You're very much in your mind. And it's like you can get out of the situation. It's all, when it's the arrows, it's like the sword, so it's all mental. It's all in your mind. Nothing's like binding you or tying you to these thought patterns or these things that you're thinking, or the being very in your head. It's just something that, unfortunately, possibly due to past experiences, that you're doing to yourself with the 8 of arrows. So it's kind of like letting your guard down, letting that wall down, trying to release yourself from that burden a little bit. We also have oppression, and oppression is like the Tower card, or it is the Tower card, but it's feelings that are suppressed a little bit that maybe need to come to light with the oppression. It's also like changes that happen very suddenly out of nowhere. What went positive to negative? Your relationship? Yeah. So then maybe it's a vice versa energy. Maybe this is someone, maybe that's what SB needs to do, is like let down this guard, let down. Maybe that's something that he has to do for himself. With the Tower card, it's about sudden changes, revelations, things kind of happening suddenly that kind of turn your whole world upside down. So this could be something that's already passed. But with the revelations in my mind, it's making me feel like this is something that, if SB is the reason that you guys aren't together or not reconciling, this is almost like something he has to come to a conclusion himself and find that balance with the 2 of coins, which is the 2 of pentacles. What can Shan do to reconcile romantically with SB? So I'm getting less conflict, less fighting, more playful energy. Like a more playful approach. This may be you possibly feeling kind of left out in the cold, feeling kind of empty and isolated from the situation. A lot of times this is someone who feels rejected, maybe unloved, uncared for, insecure. And we also have illusions, which is about like secrets being kept, things that need to be brought to the light, maybe things in the subconscious as well. This is also like Pisces energy here, so I just want to throw that out there, just in case that like resonates with you at all. This is also about like having like, again, more insecurity and anxiety. He stays in his head, Aquarius. So yeah, that's the in your head card, and that's also the swords, which is the air, and that indicates that it could be Aquarius as well. So as far as advice, generally speaking, Spirit is saying that this is pretty much on SB. There's some things that SB has to work through right now mentally on their own, but definitely a more playful approach to the relationship. Things need to be a little bit more lighthearted between the two of you if you plan to move forward. Less conflict, maybe more appreciation for one another. And the Five of Coins doesn't really come as like an advice card to me. It kind of just comes as maybe like how you're feeling like left out on the outside. And then illusions here. So another advice card here, if there's anything that you, Shan, are holding back from SB about how you feel, or things, maybe secrets or things that you've kept hidden or deep down, buried and suppressed that you need to release, that's something that you need to do. That's advice. If that does not resonate with you, that's something, again, that he has to do. But like I said, overall, the energy to me is feeling like mostly this is something that he kind of has to overcome and want for himself to reconcile with you. But I am going to get some Whispers of Love advice cards, just so I can give you a little bit more in depth here. Maybe some more clarity. What can Shan do to help reconcile romantically with SB? Alright, so we have express love through gifts. A small token of love can convey great appreciation. I feel like I mentioned something about wanting to be appreciated. I hope I said it. Maybe I was just thinking it here. Oh, here we go. Be in the present and dream of the future. So when we have express love through gifts, it's making me feel like it doesn't have to be something extravagant. You don't have to go and like buy SB something like incredible. But we have a small token of appreciation, something to say, I thought of you, something to show your appreciation without really focusing too much on the outcome. I think sometimes when people feel underappreciated, they underestimate the significance of what just a small gesture can do. So it's kind of the advice there. We also have be in the present and dream of the future. When we dream, everything is possible. So that card always makes me think, continue to manifest what it is that you want. Be in a head and heart space of love and high vibrations. And if this is someone that you really want to reconcile with romantically, to just keep holding that and being in that moment and dreaming of that. And being in the present and dreaming of the future also means is don't focus too much on the past. Don't focus too much about what could come. Yes, you want to manifest this into your life, but understand SB has free will as well. So being in the present is a very important advice, I think, for a lot of people, because we're always so focused on what happened to us before or like what's coming up in the next day. And we don't really actually like sit and be in the moment. So when I say that, it's also making me think meditation would help you a lot as well if you're planning on trying to like manifest this into your life. And we also have miracles and blessings. Everything has its gift. So if this is not somebody that you are supposed to be with, just know that more miracles are coming towards you. If this is not someone, if this isn't like a karmic partner, soulmate, twin flame, spiritual connection, just like a relationship that you're meant to have, moving forward, just know that you do have other miracles and blessings coming towards you, and that to see this as a gift if the reconciliation doesn't happen. But if it does happen, that also is a gift, and that was meant to be, and that was divinely guided as well. So what you could try to do is, as a start, be more playful. Maybe show him that, you're here if he needs your support. Be honest if there's anything that you're holding back, as well as showing through small tokens of appreciation, without focusing too much on the outcome, and just saying, hey, I thought of you. I wanted to get you this, or writing a letter, or whatever it may be, just something to shake things up a little bit and make him know that you're still thinking of him. And I'm saying him because I just assumed, but if it's a her, then can you donate again? Yeah, Shan, you can donate again. What I'm going to do is get someone else on my free list really quickly. The free list readings are usually pretty quick. So I'm just going to do that since they've been waiting since, well, like 2.5 hours for a reading. And then I'm going to do yours. So I'm just going to do one from my free list, and then I'll come back to you. Anyone else who is waiting, you're more than welcome to donate. My free list is closed. I'm still working on the free list from when I first started. If you want to donate, feel free to do so. But I probably am going to close my donation list maybe at like 9 o'clock. So if you'd like to donate, I would go ahead and do so now before I close it out. Sunflower, are you still here? All right, so we're going to do Sunflower, if Sunflower is still here. And then we're going to go back to, it looks like Easy Over Egg sent the donation first. And then we're going to do Shan Mona. And then we'll go back to my free list. So, Sunflower, what's your question? What is JV's real intentions towards Sunflower? What is JV's real intentions towards Sunflower? Spirit said shuffle again, so I'm shuffling. Alright. What is JV's real intentions towards Sunflower? All right. There is like romantic intentions here. I got these cards. They were a little bit confusing to me, so I asked Spirit to show me if there's like a romantic or love intention here to show me a love card. We got Two of Cups. So, I'm feeling like this person's intentions towards you is a romantic intention. Maybe not love, but definitely there's like a romantic interest there. It's something more than friends or like just no interest whatsoever. With the Queen of Cups, this may be how they feel about you. The Queen of Cups is also Scorpio energy, but it could be Cancer or Pisces. The Queen of Cups is someone who's very intuitive, someone who's very compassionate, loving, emotionally intellectual. They have just this like very gentle, generous energy about them. The wheel means that there's a turning point happening between the two of you, most likely, or like luck is on your side or fortune is on your side. This could even be a karmic partner for you. We also have the Nine of Wands, though. So the Nine of Wands makes me feel like if you're not sure how this person feels about you, this could be why. The Nine of Wands is someone who has their guard up, like a wall, basically. They don't completely let you into their feelings. So that may be why you're like not 100% sure about how this person feels. We do have the Hierophant. And the Hierophant is someone who maybe JV kind of identifies with you a little bit, sees you as someone who has like values that align or beliefs that align, or if they don't align, it's very possible that this is what JV likes about you, is that your beliefs, your morals, your values. The Hierophant's all about like how you identify as well. So I feel like there maybe feel like there's some, if it's not about values, beliefs, and things like that, that there's some kind of like, I'm trying to think of like the word, similarities, that you guys have similar interests or like, you're very compatible in that like some type of way that's important to him. So I feel like overall this is a romantic intention, but maybe their guard is up a little bit, possibly due to like past hurt and maybe like relationships that have hurt them in the past, or it could be just like, it doesn't have to just be like past romantic relationships. It could be like childhood experiences, traumas, things like that, that just kind of made this person like to be more resilient in that way, or force them to be more resilient. But unfortunately, at the same time, it makes them more closed off. So, just not completely open with how they feel. But like all of these cards that I have, and then I specifically asked Spirit if this person has love intentions or romantic intentions towards you, show me a love card. We have the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is about partnerships, coming together, relationships, affection, that kind of thing. So I definitely feel like this person has stronger feelings for you than they're letting on. To what extent, it's hard to say because, like I said, they're closed off. So it's not giving me a lot of information, but I do feel like luck is on your side. I feel like there's a desire for a loving relationship, a loving affection, or at least that's how JV sees you as a person. And that compatible, that's the word I was looking for, compatible. Compatibility here with the Hierophant. So it's just a matter of breaking down that wall and getting through those barriers. Yes, he's very closed about his feelings. Yeah, I see that. So that's all I have for you, Sunflower. All right, so easy over eggs. Go ahead with your question, and then I'm going to move back to Shan. and then we'll go to our free list. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad it resonates. You're welcome. Easy over eggs. While you post your question, I'm going to run to the restroom because it's been like almost 3 hours I've been here. So go ahead and post your question and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Easy over eggs wants to know what's coming towards be in love. Okay. What's coming towards easy over eggs and love? Too many cards. What's coming towards easy over eggs and love? Oh, there we go. There's one. We have Queen of Cups. We have King of Swords, Ace of Pentacles, and then Chariot in reverse. Let's make sure that was supposed to be in reverse. Chariot upright or reverse? Chariot upright or reverse? Reverse. Okay. Anything else for easy over eggs and love? All right, so it looks like when it comes to love that you're going to have some options. With a Chariot in reverse, it kind of makes me feel like you might feel like your love life's kind of like not moving forward, not progressing possibly, or like kind of out of control. Maybe like not really a sense of direction, or you're like not really sure like where is this going? Where is my love life going? So it's kind of what I see with the Chariot in reverse. What's coming towards you, I feel like there's opportunity here for new prosperity. There's new abundance coming in. With the Ace of Pentacles, it's about like new beginnings and new opportunities. It could also mean like you're manifesting love into your life as well, because the Ace of Pentacles has to do with manifestation. With the Seven of Cups, it makes me feel like you're going to have a lot of options, a lot of choices. You might actually start like dating a lot of people, not necessarily in like having relationships with multiple people, but I mean like kind of figuring out who you want to be with, going on dates, meeting new people, that kind of thing, and that you might have more than one choice. I do feel like the person that's coming in for you, that you're probably going to choose, or that's going to be like catching your eye the most, is either a water energy or a air energy. If you are cups, like if you are Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio, this could represent you. We also have the air energy here, which is Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Specifically for the Queen of Cups, that's Scorpio. Specifically for the King of Swords, that's Gemini. So if I'm kind of feeling like this might be you. That's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like this is the kind of person that's coming in for you. You're seeking a loving energy, a compassionate energy, someone who's very like intellectual, like when it comes to their emotions. They're able to express themselves very well. You're looking for a healthy relationship, your match kind of thing. I feel like the kind of person that's going to catch your eye is going to be this air energy here. Like I said, it could be Gemini. Most likely would be Gemini over all the other signs, but it could be Libra or Aquarius coming in. This is someone who is very intellectual. This is someone who's very mentally stimulated, able to communicate very effectively. They are like a clear thinker, and they hold like this power and authority, but it's like a gentle power and authority. They don't like give everything away right away. Very much an alpha male, but not in a very showy alpha kind of way. So I feel like this is divine masculine, but like I said, it could be vice versa energy as well. Overall, for what's coming towards you, new beginnings, new opportunities. I think you're going to have options when it comes to the person that you're going to choose or be in a relationship with. If this isn't the person that you're going to be with, I feel like this person that you do choose is going to be very open to communication, very able to express themselves emotionally and intellectually. I just see overall like a healthy relationship coming in for you. I don't know, I keep getting like it's going to be an air sign. It's going to be an air sign. Or they're going to have the qualities of an air sign, like maybe in their chart possibly, like their moon or their rising. Or like maybe they're just like very effective communicators. They're very like seekers of knowledge. They like truth and honesty when it comes to relationships and just like a person in general. Very balanced. Like I said, this seems like a healthy relationship. So very balanced, passionate. There's going to be like some good chemistry there. Woo. And then we also have grace. So we have the star. And the star is all about wish fulfillment and having like your wishes come true and like what it is that you're looking for is coming to you and coming towards you. It's something that's allowing you to remain hopeful and kind of giving you like an inspiration in a way. The star also represents like serenity. It represents being very, like serenity. It's like that just serene, hopeful, beautiful energy when it comes to your outlook on love. And I feel like that's what's coming towards you. Your wishes are going to be fulfilled. There's going to be this sense of renewal when it comes to love. Maybe even this person coming in or whoever it is that you choose is going to provide a new perspective on relationships for you that is going to just make you feel really good. And you're going to be like, maybe not everybody is like who I've dated in the past or what I've experienced or what I've seen in other people and their relationships, that kind of thing. So I just feel like keep on, because what's coming towards you in love, very hopeful energy here, new beginnings, new prosperity. Even if your relationship's feeling a little stagnant, like it's not moving forward, you have things coming towards you, have passion coming towards you. And that you will have some options. But overall, I think that this is like the energy that it's going to stick, is just that open and effective communication, that loving energy, that compassion between two people. And I'm also getting from the Queen of Cups, it kind of reminds me of the High Priestess. So it's saying make sure that when you're choosing, you use your intuition, because I think that you might be tapped in to your intuition pretty well. And it's saying to go with that when you're deciding who it is that you want to be with. And then we have here a relationship that will allow your feelings to be accepted and expressed. So that's very much like the Queen of Cups card. We have you are divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful things that life has to offer, which is kind of the vibe that I was getting with the star, which is grace, and the reversed chariot is that maybe you feel like you're not deserving or things aren't moving forward for you just because of what you've experienced. And the star is saying remain hopeful. Love who you are. You are divine, delightful, and deserving of the wonderful things that are coming to you. Queen Beauty, you can donate. At 9:15, I'm closing the donation list. And then we have, you are limitless. You can do anything that you choose. So when I see that, it definitely makes me feel like with your manifesting, that these possibilities are just endless. It's saying just like have that hope, have that faith that these things are coming towards you. Overall, I feel very positive about your general love reading. I definitely feel like what it is that you're looking for is likely going to be the next relationship that you get into. Very balanced, very healthy, effective and open communication. And almost like you're just wondering where this person's been all your life, you know? So that's all I have for you. Easy over eggs. I hope that helped. And thanks again, everyone, for the donations and subscribing and liking the video or the live. Shan, Mona, if you want to go ahead and ask your question. You're welcome. After Shan, Mona, we're going to move on to Natalia. If Queen Beauty donates, we'll do Queen Beauty after Natalia. And then we have DM and Kayla. Oh, you're so welcome, Easy Over Eggs. I'm glad. So Shan wants to know, does SB still have romantic feelings for me? Okay. Thanks, Jackson. I'm actually doing that after I get to Shan. I said I was going back to the free list. And then I said I was going to go to Queen Beauty if Queen Beauty decides to donate. So. Oh, thanks, Shan. I know. I appreciate that. My free list people, they've been here for a while, but they come like every time I go live. I think they know how this goes. All right. Does SV still have romantic feelings for Shan? Ooh. Clarify the Eight of Wands, please. Clarify the Eight of Wands. Clarify the Eight of Wands. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too many. So I'm going to go through these cards here. So Eight of Wands is usually about swift change, fast movements, maybe even messages coming in. So it's possible that you may hear from SB, or maybe like you want to reach out to them and communicate. Eight of Wands is just something about like things coming in. It could be messages coming in. It could be travel, that kind of thing. The fact that Eight of Wands is coming against the Four of Swords and the Hermit, again, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because I think we did the Tower card. The Eight of Wands is about like things happening very quickly, swift change. You know, the Tower card, things happening suddenly, revelations, like revelations and clarity from like messages coming through, maybe even themselves, maybe them realizing things. So maybe that's just the Eight of Wands feeding off the Tower, because I think you had the Tower card, which was like the oppression card. But I feel like when it comes to his feelings for you, he's definitely thinking about the past. He's definitely reminiscing about the memories that you guys have had, the moments that you guys shared that were really fun and beautiful. Almost like in a nostalgic sense is usually the Six of Cups. You see, like, it's the man with the dog thinking about him as a childhood and like their friendship that they had. But the Six of Cups is also about like thinking back on the past, about like it could be about romantic relationships, just basically memories with like a sense of nostalgia, almost like just wishing like things could be how they used to be. But I feel like SB is taking a lot of time to themselves to kind of like think about what it is they want, kind of like the Four of Swords makes me think like someone's licking their wounds, or like hibernating, or like relaxing and meditating and taking the time to themselves. So it could be that maybe just trying to heal from the past and heal from past hurt, or maybe just like heal themselves. Maybe they just weren't like a whole person or a complete person that was able to fulfill what it is that you needed in a relationship. And maybe they're just trying to work on themselves, because the Hermit is about deep introspection, deep internal healing, taking time to yourself to really figure out, what do you believe? What's your spiritual path? Like the Hermit's just very much soul searching in a way, just figuring out what it is that they want. And it's taking that time isolated and alone here. When I asked for the Three of Cups to clarify the Eight of Wands, we got like celebration. Like I said, the Three of Cups can sometimes signify that there's like a third party involvement. So maybe there's someone who he's bouncing ideas off of. Basically, maybe he's talking, or she. I'm sorry, I don't know if SB is a male or female, or like what their gender is, but I'm just going with he. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like they may be like bouncing ideas off of like someone that they confide in, like maybe a friendship, like someone who they're close to possibly. And we also have the Four of Pentacles. And the Four of Pentacles, again, is kind of reminds me of like someone in a very like meditative state, someone who's very much keeping to themselves. This can also be seen as like conservative and reserved, and like kind of like keeping their feelings to themselves. So what I generally feel like when it comes to this reading is, especially with the Six of Cup cards and like reminiscing on the past and things like that, I feel like this person definitely still does have feelings for you. But I feel like the focus is more like what's going on with them internally and what it is that they need to heal and they need to fix before they even consider moving forward in the relationship. But like I said, we do have the Eight of Wands, so this could be about like revelations, maybe maybe fast change, maybe things happening, maybe SB is like coming to that point where they're having these revelations and realizations about how they want to move forward, whether that be with you or just how they want to move forward in life. Does SB still have feelings? Does SB still have romantic feelings for Shan? Natalia, if you're still here, if you can go ahead and get your question ready. Here's another Three of Cups. You got Three of Cups twice. Shan still have romantic. Does SB still have romantic feelings for Shan? SB still have romantic feelings for Shan. Oh. Okay. Again, we have oppression. So we have clarification on the Eight of Wands that this is about that sudden, swift change in revelations. And then we have the Three of Cups here twice. And then we have love. So ultimately, when asking the questions if they have romantic feelings, we have the love card, which is the Lovers in tarot. And the Lovers signify like alignment, union, relationships, just like really coming together. I also really love that picture. I think it's so beautiful. I don't know if you can see that very well. So there's definitely feelings there for sure. But I think it's more of the energy I was saying that SB just really needs to focus. Yeah, he needs to focus on himself right now before he can like move forward into, you know, thinking about reconciling with you. Yeah, that's what I said. The Three Cups can indicate third party, like third party influence over your relationship. So the Three Cups could be that he is interested in someone else, but the fact that it came up, because I asked the Three Cups to clarify here, the Eight of Wands, and this kind of reminded me of like the Tower moment, the oppression moment, and like celebrating in that revelation that he's able to like work himself out of like this energy that's going on right here. So the Three of Cups, yes, it could signify third party romantic. It's very possible that there's someone else that he has his eyes on. But to me, the energy that I'm feeling here is very introspective, very secluded, very isolated, very on their own. So if there is like a third party romantic, it's very possible that maybe it's not a specific person, it's just the idea of maybe someone else other than you as a possibility. But to me, it felt more like that he may be like talking to his friends, because Three of Cups can signify like friendships and communicating with friends and like trying to work out his feelings with friends. So I mean, I obviously want you to know that it could be that maybe he's thinking that maybe you're not the only option moving forward, or maybe there could be someone else. But when specifically asking questions about does he still have romantic feelings towards you, this makes me feel like celebration. This makes me feel like coming together. And that's what I kind of feel when I'm reading this. So of course there is that possibility, but that's not what I'm feeling. Like I'm clairsentient and I go off of like the feelings of the reading and the feelings that I tap into. And to me, it feels more like he's just trying to work on himself and that things will soon be revealed. He'll soon have those like aha moments. He'll soon have like that healing and that deep work that he needs to do. So that way he can figure out, you know, are you someone that he wants to be with? But when it comes to not doing a threesome, no, I don't think it's anything like that. I just feel like SB is really trying to just work on themselves. But when it comes to the feelings for you, like I said, looking back with, nostalgia, thinking about things with you, and there is that love there. There is the lover's card. There is that partnership. So, as far as current feelings, I do feel like there's still that draw, like magnetism towards you, that maybe they just, he feels like the story isn't like fully written when it comes to your relationship. That maybe there's just like that, maybe he's open to that possibility, but there are still romantic feelings. So I hope that answered your question. There are still those romantic feelings there. It's just kind of hard, when you're working on yourself and you're trying to like figure yourself out and make yourself a whole, complete person. It's really hard to think about other people romantically, Natalia, go ahead and post your question. Thanks again, everyone who is subscribing. I keep getting the notifications, and I really appreciate it. Queen Beauty, are you donating, or let me know, please? You're welcome. To be honest, lives are kind of random. I definitely don't usually do it on the weekends. I don't think I've ever done it on the weekend before. But I try to go live at least once, either on a Thursday or a Friday. Usually in the evening. I'm on the East Coast in the States. And another time earlier in the week. It just kind of depends on how my schedule works. But if you hit the subscribe and the notification bell, it should let you know whenever I go live. Natalia wants to know, should she stay friends with Marlise? Okay. Should Natalia stay friends with Marlise? Ooh. I'm feeling like this is a no, or like probably not in your best interest too, if you continue to feel the way that you're feeling. The Ten of Wands is about someone who's feeling a very heavy burden. They're feeling like this is hard work and they're kind of stressed about it. So if you feel like the relationship's causing like a burden, and maybe like it's almost like not worth it anymore, that's kind of what the Ten of Wands is saying. The Two of Swords is someone who's trying to make a decision between two things. Usually because it's blindfolded, it makes me feel like they are kind of scared to make a decision because they don't know what the future is going to hold if they make one decision over the next decision. And then we have the Four of Cups, and the Four of Cups is someone who's like very apathetic, kind of disinterested, kind of despondent, like kind of low spirits about the situation and not very happy. So maybe Marlise did something or something happened between the two of you that's making you guys, making you not feel so great. That's a couple of cards. Yes, DM, you are actually after Natalia. I'm trying to figure out if Queen Beauty donated. If she or he didn't donate, then DM, you're the next one after this. So most of these are actually like pretty much saying like no cards here. At the bottom of the deck, we also have energy, 8 of Cups of you walking away. So with the Temperance, it's almost like someone who wants to remain calm about the situation, have patience with the situation, but just not sure if this is something that they should continue with. Temperance is also about things in moderation and having balance. So if you feel like you're doing more in the relationship or you're not getting as much out of the relationship than you desire, that's kind of why the Temperance card appeared. Overall, I kind of see, yeah, all of these cards are your energy. Yeah, the overall energy here is just like you walking away from something. The thing about the 8 of Cups is like it's walking away from something that maybe makes you feel a little bit disappointed to do so. Maybe like a little regretful, like you don't want to do it and you wish you didn't have to. But that's kind of just like what this has come to in a way. So as far as should you stay friends, I asked the question and we got a no card. But this also kind of explains the energy. And so I guess you have to ask your question, is this like something that you want to like remain in? Is this a relationship or a friendship that you want to feel this way in? You feel like you don't know her anymore. Things have been weird. And maybe it's just going to happen naturally. Maybe it's not even really a decision that you need to make because with the 8 of Cups here, it's just this person's just kind of walking away. Maybe you guys are going like into separate directions, So, I mean, you could always just let things kind of unfold naturally and maybe just not even make a decision, just see how things go. But at the same time, from my experience, if you guys aren't making the effort, if one or both aren't making the effort, you guys are just going to end up just going your own ways. So, overall, I feel like it's unfavorable for you to remain in this friendship if you continue to feel this way. So I hope that answered your question. The advice here is walk away if you think you're going to continue feeling a heavy burden, a heavy like it's hard work, like it just isn't easy anymore. Walk away if you feel like torn. Walk away if you feel in low spirits and just despondent and just disinterested. Walk away if you feel like there's an imbalance in the relationship and maybe you're giving more than the other person is. So, of course, you have free will, but the advice overall is spirit saying, I don't want you to feel this way anymore. You shouldn't feel this way anymore. So unless a change can be made, it may be in your best interest to do so. sitting back. I've put too much effort before. It's just giving me anxiety. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. That's what I was feeling. That's why I was saying if you feel like you're putting in, you know, too much more or more than the other person is, that's not fair. That's not fair to you. And you know, you deserve that balance in the relationship. So, I mean, you can just keep distancing yourself, let things unfold naturally how they are. See if your friend puts any effort into keeping the relationship, but, you know, understand that it's possible you guys will just go your separate ways. All right, I'm moving on to DM's question. Opened up and expressed his feelings to me yesterday, saying he has really grown and changed. Would it be worth it for me to give him another chance, or will it end up bad? Okay. Last call for Queen Beauty if you want to donate. I'm not sure if you're still here or not. But my free list, I only have one more here after DM, and then I'm going to be signing off. Alright, so T opened up and expressed his feelings to DM, saying he's really grown and changed. Would it be worth it for me to give him another chance, or will it end up bad? Okay. Should DM give T another chance? That's too many cards. You're welcome, Natalia. Okay. So when asking if your relationship will end up bad, I have the Star and the High Priestess. When asking, would it be worth it for you to give him another chance, we have 8 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, 4 of Wands. So, personally, it seems like to me that, and I'm rearranging this intuitively because I don't know why, it just happens sometimes. We have the 8 of Pentacles, which is about putting in hard work and teamwork here with the 3 of Pentacles. 4 of Swords is someone who's done a lot of like healing and recovering and like maybe even like introspective like work on themselves, making sure that they've like kind of like recuperated from things. So what I feel like is T is being honest with you about working on themselves, putting in that work, doing that healing to change. And as far as would it be worth it for you to give him another chance, we have the Ace of Wands, which is about a new offer of passion, chemistry, sparks, sensuality. It's just like a new beginning, and it's like a fiery new beginning. So I definitely feel like there's potential here. As far as my messages just disappeared. So I hope that I'm remembering your question right. And then you said, would it turn out bad? We have the Star, and then we have the High Priestess. So the star makes me feel like this, because the star is about wish fulfillment and it's about having hope about things. So is it going to turn out bad? It's saying that it's going to it should turn out favorable for you. It's kind of like a renewal here within the relationship, especially with the new beginnings of the Ace and Wands. What it's saying is you are more tapped into your intuition and your psychic abilities than you realize with the High Priestess coming up. It's basically saying to me that, yeah, you can listen to tarot, you can listen to what this reading is, but deep down inside, you know whether or not you should give him another chance. If you truly believe and feel that he's put the work in, then you'll know. But if you feel like something's not right or it may not turn out, like, follow your gut. And how you know is fear is your ego talking to you, and love is your intuition. So if you're scared about things happening again from the past and like repeated patterns, if you're scared, basically if you have, if you're scared or you have fear at all, that's just ego. You have to listen to your gut. Like, what is your intuition telling you? Your intuition is love and it's spirit, and it's coming to you to say, this is what you should do for your best interest. So if you are feeling like, I really need to give this person another chance, that's why we have this card here. The High Priestess is saying that you know more than what I could ever tell you in a reading. However, I do believe that he's put the work in. He's done the healing. And I do see new beginnings. I see hope. I see wish fulfillment here with these two cards. These are just like really beautiful cards. So if I'm just going off of the reading, I would say it's very favorable that your experience that you've had with him in the past is going to be different if you give him another chance. But only you know, deep, deep down inside. Because the High Priestess is about like inner knowing and that intuition, like deep within yourself. It's like the higher powers. Yeah, I know, it's hard. It's hard because you want to protect your heart. I actually saw, I don't know if you guys watch, like, I'm sure you guys watch Netflix, but there's a show called Virgin River, and they made a comment and they said, you can live your life protecting your heart and end up saving yourself from a lot of pain, but you'll end up living half of a life. And I was like, wow, that's pretty profound. And I feel like I'm going to need that in a tarot reading at some point. And it's true. You can spend your whole life protecting your heart, keeping that wall up, never letting people in, right? And never giving people any chance. And you can save yourself a lot of pain because you didn't get yourself involved and leave yourself vulnerable and give your heart to someone else. But you end up living half of a life if you do that. You end up not living like that full passion and that full just loving energy that everyone deserves to feel. So it's like, take a chance. You know what I mean? You're welcome. Always release that fear. All right, Kayla. If you're still here, let me know. You're the last one on my list. And I said I wasn't going to be here for 3 hours, and here I am. 3.5, going strong. Hun. Brennan. Are you gonna make dinner?
Very good.
What'd you eat?
Pizza.
Oh, I didn't even see it. Thanks, DM. You're amazing. Good luck with that. I hope it all works out for you. Hey, Kayla, go ahead with your question. So you want to know your ex's intentions for contacting you, the real intentions behind it. Okay. What is the reason Kayla's... Oh, wait, it's Kayla. Kayla, sorry. Kayla. I can see how that's confusing. We're doing Kayla XX. I'm so sorry. Because I had Kayla on my list. Kayla. But K-Love, I'm a little called to do yours because I know that you came in earlier too when I was writing down my free list. So if you want to donate, I'd be happy to just open the donation list for you if you want, because I think that you just missed the free list earlier. So if you wanted to still donate, even though my donation list is closed, I'm definitely willing to let you make a donation if you wanted to do a reading. But Kayla was on my free list. But Caleb, I know that you've been here for a while. You just happened to just miss the free list from earlier. All right, so Kayla. I was told I'd have to stand my ground in about 2 weeks about a situation. Can I get more information? Oh, okay. So I take it was from another tarot reading. Stand your ground in 2 weeks. Okay. Kayla was told she has to stand her ground. Please provide more information about this. Kayla was told to stand her ground in 2 weeks and provide more information. All right, Kayla, so since I'm not sure exactly what the category is, what I can do for you is just kind of like describe what I'm seeing here. I am seeing alpha energy, masculine, King of Wands. This can kind of describe standing your ground, in all honesty, because it's kind of like someone in that alpha energy, someone who's like, I lead the way, I am the one who's making this decision about the situation. King of Wands is someone who's very much a leader. They very much do what it is that they believe is right, what they want to do, and they don't care what anyone else has to say about them or about the situation. So it's making me feel like this could be you standing your ground, almost just like the way they stand. They're like, I'm not going to let anyone through. The Five of Swords is a situation where there's tension, where there is conflict, where maybe two or more people are arguing with each other, fighting, or maybe there's a situation where you're trying to win, a situation where you're trying to be right or win, or but basically it could be like a hollow win. When I see the Five of Swords, it's almost like meaningless back and forth where there's not a real resolution. And I'm trying to like be as objective as I can because I don't really know what the situation is regarding. So I'm trying to like describe the card as objectively as I can. The Queen of Wands is someone who is very grounded. As a matter of fact, they describe Queen of Pentacles, I'm sorry. Queen of Pentacles is someone who's very grounded and down to earth. So this again could be that stability, security, like standing your ground kind of feeling that you were being advised. But the Queen of Pentacles is someone who is very practical, like I said, very secure, very nurturing. So this could be who you are, or this could be, surrounding someone that is of like a maternal nature, or maybe like a maternal figure is involved in some way, or maybe this is just describing you and the type of person that you are, very like nurturing. You don't have to necessarily be a mom, but this is someone who like has that caring, nurturing, grounded, down to earth, very secure, very stable energy. The Seven of Swords is depicting someone who is not being true to themselves. They're being sneaky about something. They're maybe even deceitful about a situation. And they're not being their true, authentic self, or like being completely honest. They may be hiding something with the Seven of Swords. Like they're trying to get away with something. I mean, they're not getting away with it, but they're like trying to get away with it. We have Temperance, which is about having that balance between two things. But when I see Temperance, I also think doing things in moderation, doing things calmly with patience as well, and just trying to be like as like non-interrogating as possible, or like not aggressive at all, just very like peaceful, very calm, like approaching the situation, with that moderation, balance type of vibe. So that's kind of what Temperance is about. Temperance is about being calm, not overindulging maybe, and approaching a situation with just like a very... Okay, so I'm going to read what you've been saying. You said, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what I do as long as I know it's right and fair. And then you said, yeah, I'd say I'm very nurturing. I'd say it's me. Yeah, exactly. And then we have the Page of Pentacles, which again kind of depicts someone like standing their ground and being very grounded, almost like in a yoga pose, and the fact that it comes just below the Queen of Pentacles makes me feel like it could be also you. So the Page of Pentacles is about being able to like... It's kind of about prosperity a little bit. It's about like opportunities, maybe even in a career. Because Pentacles is usually surrounding like career and finances and that kind of thing. So it could be like new opportunities, new jobs, new financial abundance, or like you're manifesting something or trying to manifest something, and maybe that's why you have to stand your ground, because you want something to happen. So you want to make sure that it happens. Girl, you are testing my intuition right now. You're challenging me. I like it. I like it. But I'm like, what is going on? What is this about? You don't have to tell me, though. All right, let's see. Sugar and Spice wants to donate. My donation list is closed, but if you donate real quick, I'm on my last reading, so I can stay for one last donation, Sugar and Spice, if you wanted to donate still. Because I had someone earlier who was supposed to donate and never did, so I could give you that spot. Sugar and Spice, if you don't take the donation spot, then I can give it to Ray Hello. I do have there was someone who was supposed to donate earlier just before I closed the list, and they ended up not donating. I think they ended up signing out thinking that the donation list was closed. So I can add one more donation. So Sugar and Spice, if you want it, let me know. Otherwise, I can give it to Ray Hello. Oh, okay, yeah, I will have just started my new job too this week. Yeah, and that's at the end of the reading, so that could have something to do with it as well. Sorry, but I love the read. I'm with you because I don't know myself. Oh man. So they didn't give you any insight about what you're standing your ground about in 2 weeks. That is crazy. I can ask if it's about communication, about love, about creativity and passion, about work. Let me see. What's this about? What's this about for Kayla? Which suit is this about for Kayla? Watch a major arcana card come out. What is this about for Kayla? That's so odd that they told you you're going to have to stand your ground about something and then not tell you what. Okay, so King of Cups is about relationships. So it could be romantic relationships or it could just be, work relationships. Maybe something's going to happen within I feel like it has to do with somebody in your life. Because King of Cups is about having compassion, emotional, intellectual, ability to be able to converse with how you feel and know that the person's reciprocating and understanding that and understanding where you're coming from, having that emotional balance and control. So I feel like the stand your ground can have to do with either a romantic relationship, or maybe it has to do with your job. Maybe something happens with the job and you feel like you have to stand your ground with that. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. They just said, make sure I stand my ground. Yes, please. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, it's the suit of cups. So what I can say is when I asked the question and the suit of cups came up, the suit of cups has to do with emotions. It has to do with love, with intuition. It's basically the water energy. So it has to do with that. So, I mean, it could be that maybe something happens in your workplace that makes you feel this way, or it could have to do with a personal relationship of yours. But I'm kind of feeling it could be work. It could be, but I am feeling more like it's with a relationship that you have with someone else. And when I say relationship, it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a friendship or a relationship with a family member or something. But I think it has to do with something that ties to your emotions. So that's what I have. I hope that helped a little bit maybe. Okay, so sugar and spice, if you want to donate, let me know. Ray, hello. Let me know if you want to donate because my free list is done. And if no one else wants to donate and take that last spot that I offered, then I'm going to go ahead and sign off because it's been almost 4 hours. I still have to eat dinner and shower and all that stuff. But I'll hang for one more donation since that person didn't take that spot earlier, so just let me know. I feel like a friend I fell out of a relationship with and his friends manipulated a situation about us. Oh, about a situation that occurred last week. We were almost to the dating point, but things fell apart. I think it's a personal relationship, but I'll wait. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too with the King of Cups. It's like a personal relationship, but you also have like that Pentacle energy. But the Pentacles could just mean like the Queen of Pentacles was maybe describing you, and I think it was like a Page of Pentacles was just describing like more of standing your ground, maybe like opportunity coming your way. And sometimes like you ask a certain question and spirit wants to sneak in another message as well. So it could have just been like, you know, I see this new financial opportunity, this new job, and we're just going to sneak that into the equation as well. Oh, you're welcome. I hope it works out with that person. I'm sorry that happened. All right, so I'm going to give it to about 10:10. If anybody else wants to come in and donate, let me know. Otherwise, I'll be signing off. KZ Vibes, yeah, you can donate. I have one more spot for a donation because someone was going to donate earlier, and I guess they thought that my list was closed, so they ended up not donating, so... And thanks again, everyone, for the donations and coming in and subscribing. All the new faces. I love to see it. Okay, Casey, what's your question? So I can ask a yes or no question if it's P, and then we'll see what cards come up, and then I'll also like ask for more information and maybe like see if this is like describing the person. But that's really exciting news. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Okay. Let's see here. All right, so we have, if it's going to be P, we have Six of Pentacles. According to my yes or no, that's a yes. Will you be pregnant by October? We got the Hierophant. That is a yes. So when I just ask yes or no cards, that's kind of like the questions that I asked to determine what cards come out. I kind of have like a yes or no list. Kind of when I communicate with Spirit, I tell them this is like what I see yes being, this is what I see no being. But the person that we're describing here is someone who, like, maybe It could be either way. It could be this person in the past has made you feel kind of like isolated or rejected before, or like left out in the cold. Or if that's never happened by this person, this is someone who's made you, you felt this way in the past, and this person kind of changed your view on relationships and makes you not feel that way anymore. Because we do have the Five of Pentacles, and this is the energy of someone feeling kind of left out. So this is when I say we're describing the person, we're describing, let me know if it's P or not. This may be someone who pulled you out of this energy, or someone who's made you feel like this in the past before. So I'm seeing it could be either or. But this person overall is very romantic, very knight in shining armor, very like is in love with the idea of love, basically. They're pretty vulnerable. They just want to shower with gifts and go on dates and just be like that charming type of person towards you. The King of Pentacles is someone who's a bit slow moving, so it's possible that maybe this person doesn't like immediately express, even though they want to. They don't immediately express how they feel, or they want to be absolutely sure how they feel about you before they actually come forward and express their emotions. The King of Pentacles can also be an earth sign, so maybe that'll help. If I don't know if he's an earth sign or not, but that's typically Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, unless they have it in their chart. They could be another sun sign, but maybe just heavy pentacle energy, like in their moon or in their rising sign or something like that. But like I said, King of Pentacles is Virgo, Capricorn, or Taurus. Most likely Taurus is usually the one that they lean the most to, but it could be any of those signs. This is somebody who feels pretty secure, pretty stable within themselves when they're in the best version of themselves. They're just like, they can manifest very well. They're like they have like visions for what it is that they want, and they know how to make that happen, basically. They're very disciplined. They have like their routine and the certain way that they like to do things, because the worst thing for them is to be wrong. So they always want to make sure they're doing things right, because that's just their personality. Kind of reminds me of a Virgo a little bit. But we also have the Sun. This person makes you feel very warm, almost like, sometimes I see this as like childlike wonder. This could be also a confirmation of a child. But when we're describing the type of person, or when I say confirming, like a baby, not a child, like a baby. But this also could be the type of person who's very warm, very loving, very positive. That whenever you guys are together, you just feel like just those vibrant, positive feels. Or maybe they just like to exude that kind of energy. And this card also signifies success too. And he is a Taurus. Well, what do you know? Felt that way, but he could pull you out of it. Yeah. Yep. So when I asked, will it be P, we have a yes/no card, which is a yes. When asked if you would be pregnant by October, we have a yes. And when describing the person, I mean, we literally have the King of Pentacles, which is a Taurus. So unless you like meet or are going to find another Taurus, or another like earth sign, that's crazy. Now, I didn't have any like Empress cards or anything like that come up. I mean, it could have if I continued the reading. But I feel like it was pretty complete, like no other cards were coming out. But I feel like if we kept going and like you really will be pregnant in October, I feel like the Empress card would have come out at some point, which is kind of crazy. But, you know, use your intuition. If you feel like if it's P, it just might be. Let me see if anything else. You know what? Let me do my universal weight. I haven't used this tonight. Let me see if anything else comes out. Oh, wow. You see that? King of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. You got that twice. That's insane. Another description of this person is someone who may be a bit of like a social butterfly, or someone who just like is very, again, vibrant, very like likes to socialize, you know, like might have like his close group of friends. You feel like it's him. But this is someone like very vibrant, very determined. You know, they're gonna like they basically choose their own path in life. Wands energy is like very creative energy. You know, this person. I don't know if this person's like artistic or not, but maybe they come up with like very good ideas. Just like it's very creative energy, like a very social energy, like maybe even very good looking. Because the Queen of Wands energy usually is someone who like very much cares about their appearance and how they come across to other people. And like, oh, like what other people like think about them. Anything else? And the Six of Wands is just about celebration. It's about feeling like a public recognition, victory, progress, confidence. So, I mean, this could just symbolize like your relationship, how you'll feel being in a relationship with this person, or since the question is surrounding like pregnancy, it could also be like, you know, the congratulations that you get when you do tell people. But this could also describe the person who we're asking about, and this could be someone who just likes to be appreciated as well. So, and that's kind of like that Wands energy. People who like to be appreciated, celebrated, that kind of thing. Yeah, and grounded within himself. Like, I'm thrown a little bit that it says King of Pentacles and King of Pentacles there. Like, that's insane. Rather charming. Yeah, exactly. This is the charmer right here. Very charming. You better come back and let me know how things go. I'm very excited to learn here how this all happens and goes down. You love this read. I'm so glad. That's all I have for you. I feel like the cards were like, this is pretty much the answer, so I don't really think there's much more. I feel like you already know. I mean, we could keep going, but I feel like that pretty much explains this person. And if the reading for the future husband describes P, whoa. That's pretty cool. Hi, Valentina. My list is closed. I edited the title. Thank you so much for subscribing. I'm actually hopping off here. I've been here for over 4 hours and I need to eat and shower and all that stuff. But since you subscribed, if you want to hit the notification bell, it'll let you know every time I go live. I go live at least 2 times a week. And, you know, the sooner that you check in, the more likely you'll get on the free list. But of course, you can donate anytime and take priority. Oh, you're welcome, Casey. That makes me so happy. All right, guys. Well, I'm signing off for the night. So you all have a great evening. Thank you so much for the subscriptions. Thank you so much for the donations tonight. And I will be back later on this week.